Okay, he came close. Okay. Aha. Hit you. Okay. Got stuck in kind of an odd face there for a second. Okay, what in the hell is all over my chair? Okay, nothing on my chair. It's just like I've got. I swear there's like a ridge in the carpet under my chair that keeps me from like rolling. So it's like I go to get a little bit forward and I about slide out of the damn chair. Anyway, yeah. Hi, happy Friday. Okie dokie. So, I'm going to do another round of Forza today because I found out, after checking some settings, it has a streamer mode. So I've been like screwing up races left and right because I'm trying to shut the audio off because of the copyrighted music, and oh, wait, I can just hit the one setting and boom. I don't have to listen to nothing but the sound of engine noise the entire time. So, by the way, there seems to be a thing going on. What the fuck is this 80s bullshit? But anyway. Even comes complete with a synthwave version of the typical Horizon soundtrack. So I don't know what's going on with the whole 80s theme. It's like I know it was a thing with the Forzathon, but yeah, a little confused as to whether or not they actually like completely remade tracks or not. We're gonna find out one way or another. So, in other news, apparently there is a rather big apartment fire going on right now. Like multiple alarms, lots of firefighters, really, really bad. So yeah, second day into 2026, everything is just going gangbusters now, isn't it? It's shaping to be a fun year. Yeah, it's kind of funny. These scenes here, it's like they are really going hard for the Hot Wheels thing. And I really just cannot be bothered to give a shit about Hot Wheels. So last night after I got off stream, I kind of hopped back into the game because I kind of wanted to mess with a few things. I went and picked up a Dodge Ram and Kind of ran out of money, but kind of started tricking it out. There's something weird about the RAM. It does not really want to go anything higher than a really, 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 really mediocre S1. I was kind of debating when I wanted to play that, but I was so happy about streamer mode. I was just like, oh, we get to listen to music now. There's something that doesn't suck. That said, there will be the Halo theme. Okay, I really should probably focus on what's going on with these. Because like I need a certain amount of these Forzathon points. Ooh. The 1965 Peel Triton cost only £198 when it was first released, described as cheaper than walking. Own and drive this one-of-a-kind car. More like own and drive at your own risk.
Welcome back, Alice.
Okay, so we can turn the radio on or off. We don't have to worry about multiple channels because everything should be streamable. Okay, so the whole point behind this tram stamp. The whole point behind this truck was to play a rally racer, or at very least off-road. I'm kind of think I should go with just the off-road tire setting, but as you can see, 6 gears, and we're barely even getting up to snuff. Alright, it maybe gets up to 176.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Nice! Working through those speed zones, yeah? Give me a minute to reach Festival Ops next time. I want to watch.
Ooh, we got fog. Okay. Let's turn that down. down just a second, just a hair there. Alright, now let's take a look-see here. So obviously we've got some heavy realms. Let's see, I think this was Horizon Realms. I don't think that's what I want to do. Okay, Horizon Wilds outpost. $20 reward car build, okay. Ken block, race suit, and helmet. Okie dokie. I have no idea who Ken block is. Okay. Might be having a bit of a brain fart here. I do not remember where to get to the Horizothon thing, or Forzathon thing. Missing 2 on Wilds, missing 1 on Street Scene, okay.
This is the Horizon Open. If you're looking to throw down against other Horizon drivers in races, playground games, or the Eliminator, this is the place.
Okay then. Horizon Super 7. What is this?
This is the Horizon Super 7. Complete 7 challenge cards created by other Horizon drivers to earn big rewards. You ready?
I don't know if I want to do that or not. You know, I might be inclined to go for the Rally Adventure DLC sometime in the future, but that's probably the only one. Horizon Test Track. Icons of Speed. Okay, we've already completed that one. We've completed the Donut Media thing. Drift Club, I don't particularly care for. Completed that. Okay, where is the Forzathon thing? Give me a second to look this up because I want to see exactly how I figure out what we're supposed to do to get points for that. Okay, wait a minute. Picture they show. Wheel spin, super wheel spin. Stats, gift wrapped, message sender. That's not it. Which is kind of weird. Cars? No. Hey, huh? Horizon backstage, car, master car horn, Horizon promo. Okay, festival playlist. All right. There we go. Okay. Okay, so daily challenge. 5 speed skills and a game of hide and seek. Visit the Hidden Horizon Stadium maze. There's a maze in the stadium?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the copyright-free music. Or the streamable soundtrack. Ah, fucker.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. Turn left. Turn right.
Oh, shit. Okay, this is a maze. Okay, did we get it? Yeah, alright, cool. Sneaky but speedy. Okay, so that means we need to... Ah, fuck. We need a hide and seek. Wherever that is.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
And Doga made it. Look, Catbird. Ah, fuck. Everybody's having a good day. As you can clearly hear, I found out there is a streamer mode, so we can have all the craptastic, techie-ass music playing in the background possible. And I don't know if I'm liking this or not. Ah.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Find out exactly what this hide and seek is.
You're a seeker, my friend. Let's do this. Options for seeker cars. Any of these have the power to chase down a hider once you find them. So, which will it be?
I'll try Nissan GTR. Oh god. Very narrow, look at the hider, getting narrow when you're far, when you're close, it'll be like a full on. Okay. Not too sure you're supposed to ping someone.
That's the hider compass, my friend. It gives you a rough direction for the hider car. Very handy. Look for traffic cars driving strangely. Work as a team to cover more ground. This is a game of strategy as well as a skill. near the hider to fill their detection bar and win. But first, you have to figure out who the hider is.
Okay, that should be around top of him. Except I have no idea where he's even talking about. There's nobody here. Okay, here they are.
Call reinforcements. More seekers, more detection.
Okay, wait, is this motherfucker like driving out of the ring? Oh, wait. That's taillights.
The hider in proximity, my friend. Can you tell which car it is? Stay right on their tail and the detection bar will fill faster. Fill that up, you win.
Okay, if I know it's going to be flying through trees, I would have picked an off-road vehicle. This car was not built for dirt. Also, there's just like enough haze that I can't see when the light's on.
Seeker, my friend. Have some XP. Hey, what are you doing next weekend? Want to come to a comida?
Okay, now the question is, did I get the 5 speed things I needed? No. So the rest of these are just time gated, so... Does it actually say how much I've got in this thing? Do I actually have to like go to a Forzathon location? Or, you know what? I'm sorry, that's just getting fucking annoying.
400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
It's like, it'd be nice if it was like, like a Forzathon mixtape. Then it'd be the copyright free and it was good, but
In 400
that's
yards.
just the same, just
Turn right.
asinine beat over and over and over again. I don't like this. I don't like the song, basically. That's one of those things, it's like, if you're going to have, a streamer mode with copyright-free music, at least make sure you give people at least a little bit of choice instead of just music or no music. Instead of a bunch of pseudo-techno shit that still all sounds the same.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
So Forza Horizon shop, I have 65. I can get a wheel spin. Okay. Alright, I did purchase a wheel spin. Great. Fuck. Alright.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Go ahead and hit up an actual road race.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, so apparently, state's on fire. Big old fire alarm fire in the apartment. Apparently, there's another fire somewhere else. So yeah. News reports were showing actual footage of the what started as a 3-alarm, then went into a 5-alarm, and big, huge orange flames. So something smells a little bit like maybe somebody was going around with, playing with matches. They shouldn't have been. A little bit of gasoline. What is it about the generic, copyright freeze tracks that they just go on and on and on and on? Okay, sounds like this one's toning down a little bit. Did that car say Bad Dragon? think I just put that driver tower into the sidewall, which I am totally okay with doing. Not gonna lie, there's a fair amount of that that's like a long-standing holdover from playing a lot of Gran Turismo, which was notorious for basically zombie AI. Cars would drive through perfect little lines, and they did not give two shits if you were there or not. So basically, whenever the packs showed up, you had to kind of muscle your way through. Otherwise, they would T-bone your ass. I have an itch right under my nose, and it's driving me absolutely insane. Shit. Going back to like the decent music for streamer mode, Cyberpunk has a streamer mode, and it's actually really good. There's like maybe 2 tracks to get muted. That way, it just doesn't record audio to the actual soundtrack. Pardon. Yeah, I was looking at that. I think it said Big Dragon or something like that. It's like, ooh. I don't know if we want to investigate that one any further. Oh yeah, there we go. You guys are gonna kind of dig this one. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Cyberpunk really is actually very, very good. It had a rocky as hell launch, but kind of being, it's kind of been being a little bit of an itch. You know, like I went through on stream as a corpo, and I was kind of saving my Street Kid playthrough as being like the mod playthrough. My Nomad playthrough is the original save.
Hey, Alice. We've got adventures to plan. You're not in the Hall of Fame yet, kid. Ramiro was saying the same thing. I'll give him the go-ahead for the marathon.
Hey, amiga! Gracias a ti, Horizon street scene has never been bigger. Nice work, my friend! Sí, bien, bien. I've called in every street racer from Guanajuato to the coast, my friend. Time for the marathon.
And I'm noticing this is one of the songs I usually hear playing, like,
Arrived at your destination.
at the various, like, event centers that you stop in at. Wonder if I can catch up to them.
You've arrived at your destination. In 200 yards, turn sharp left. Recalculating route. In 400 yards...
Not only did I catch up to him, I left him in the dust.
In 100 yards, turn sharp left. In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 200 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 200 yards, turn sharp left. In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 100 yards, turn sharp left.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. I don't care about the GPS.
Sharp left.
Want me to turn around?
In 100
So I'm fucking
yards,
rolling. Let's, you know, let's fucking go.
turn around when it is safe to do so. At the roundabout, take the third exit. Turn sharp left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah. Apparently I haven't blinked in the last hour. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. It's like, you can give me all the direction you want, but if I'm like just hauling ass as fast as I can because it's like a nice feel, just shut up and fuck off, please. Okay, so here's the thing. I think that this is about as good as this truck is going to get. Let's see, what do I want to mess with? Super van is what that's called, okay. This is what I was working on. The Impreza. Okay, I was able to get some body work done, and I think I was working on... No, okay, this is basically dead stock because I ran out of money. Okay, 6.2 liter V8, 2 liter F4 Turbo Rally, 4 liter flat 6, plus twin turbo. Okay, it's a pretty respectable S1. Okay. So if we open this up a little bit, do we get any better speed out of this, or... Yes. Okay, hold phone here. I got an idea. Ah, okay. So we can get this up to an S2, but it's a pretty low-end S2. Let's just go ahead and fuck with it. Definitely better used as a rally racer. We kind of want to see exactly what this sucker can do, streetwise. Though actually, if I really want to, yeah, last edit. If we really want to mess with it, we go into here. It's like ideally we want the lighter weight stuff. And so we still get our light bar. Squeeze as much oomph out of this thing as we can.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
I can lie, sometimes right-hand drive kind of messes with me. Fuck. I did not hit that right at all. What the hell is he driving? He got 3,000 feet off of that fucker.
You have arrived at your destination.
So this one maxes out about 223 going downhill. Trust me, it's alright, nobody likes guardrails anyway.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Ooh. That was kind of messed up. Apparently I lost a spoiler at some point. So a couple of bits of body work, and all of a sudden we ended up bumping that up way higher. So I was fucking around with this last night as well. Okay, so I think this is about as high as this actually goes. So we take a look at the auto upgrade. Yeah. The only thing he wants to do is buy a part that'll bring performance down. Eek. I hate this fucking chair. Okay, it's already 4-wheel. So how making that a rear wheel ups it to a B class, which is weird. This build is getting a little expensive. And so if we swap out that supercharger with twin turbo instead. Okay, so that's a 788 with the twin turbo. Compare that to the supercharger. 786. Okay. Problem is, it still costs more than we actually have, so... Okay, what is our overall rating? That is 788. That's not a bad A class. The problem, though, is I have better. Yeah, so both of the trucks are better. The Defender 90 is better. The Baja truck is better. So is the Fairlady Z. So the Defender ends up being on par with the Bronco. That's a Range Rover. Supercharged. Yeah, as cool as this is, the one thing they can't replicate, the smell. It's always something about the smell of the new car. It's kind of funny, all these additions I keep adding just keep making it worse and worse. Okay, currently all-wheel drive, that's fine. 7.7 liter V12. 6.5 liter V12. 6.7 liter V8 diesel, turbo diesel. 5.2 liter V10. Oh, I kind of like the idea of a diesel. I already hit 800. It's not even in its final form yet. Is always the thing about it. It's like every time I start upgrading a car, I need like $150,000 just to get it where I want it to be. Let's see, just how high does this go? $885 is what it gets up to. That's not bad. Unfortunately, though, that is a bit out of our price range. But at least we got a start. If I can get a decent wheel spin, then yeah, that's, no problem. Okay, so I mod way too many rally cars. You know what? Let's go ahead and head back to the festival. I want to just buy like a car.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right.
I came out basically back in stock configuration with the exception of a couple little, like cosmetic bits and bobs. We're just slightly better than Sucker Mom Special. That's kind of the funny thing about when it comes to the upgrades.
400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
The Mitsubishi Lancer Evo that I have, it's technically not maxed out, but my god, this thing is insane. Gonna show off a little bit right now. I want to take a look-see here. I have to have this. It's small and it's stupid. And I know I can turn it into an absolute nightmare. The question is, can I actually do it cheaply? Because it's 35 grand to buy it, and I don't know what it's going to cost. It's probably going to be like $50,000 just to put in, like, the good engine. I can guarantee you right now, I could not actually sit in this car. It is so small, my knees would be in my ears. Again, it's going to be like $150,000 to put everything into it. No, I am not even going to entertain the idea of setting this thing up to drift. I mean, it's a short little death trap as is. Oh my god. This thing gets up to an S2? What the fuck? Maxed out, this comes up to a 939. Now you can just imagine, small little European countryside, everybody's out getting their baguette in the morning. They see tons of these, just like driving by normally. But then everybody kind of starts shaking in their boots when they hear this. There's a LG in chat. Get that backfiring, everybody thinks the Luftwaffe is invading again. 111,000, good lord. Well, I need money. Like, a lot of money.
amiga. Remember that thing I said I needed help with? This is it. You in?
Of course. What do you need?
Excellent. Come meet me near Mulehe.
Yards. Turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. Arrived at your destination.
Wait, hold up. This isn't what I wanted to do, but we're right here, so.
Ready to head for Agua Azul? Eso bien. We might get a little wet.
I'll keep the windows closed.
Heh, what windows?
Okay, a ver. Okay, let me translate this part. The cool waters of Agua Azul quenched our thirst and inspired our hearts. In the heart of the blue water is where we found them. Them.
Are we looking for more than one statue, maybe? And in the heart of the blue water. What does that mean, I wonder?
I completely forgot this is a really interesting quest. We got sidetracked on something else.
Why was the diary of Lady Sydney Wolverson published as fiction? She was really here. She really had aventuras all over Mexico.
Maybe she didn't want to be famous.
Or maybe she didn't think anybody would believe her. Muy bien. Keep heading west. Muy bien, ahí estás. We'll turn off the road near the waterfalls. Sí, lo reconozco. Okay, we're getting close now. The waterfalls get their name from the bright blue water. The name literally means blue water waterfalls. It has to be the place.
If video games have taught me anything,
It'll be behind the waterfall. Claro, come on.
I don't know if you've seen the water pattern. There is no windshield on this thing.
pictures are good. And you know having pictures means no one can doubt us if we can find the statues again.
Nah, given the way the modern society works out, we know that's actually bullshit. Because everybody's gonna see it and say, oh, that's photoshopped. Oh, that's AI. That's probably one of the most insidious things about AI so far is the fact that it's getting harder and harder to tell what's bullshit and what isn't.
Hey, Alice. You're on the home stretch and about to make Hall of Fame history. Proud of you.
Oh, this is big. I have our next lead. Meet me as soon as you can.
Yards. Turn left. Turn left. Yards. Turn left. Turn left.
And of course they fucking make us then I'm trying to get a proper speed test on that thing. How many more of these we have to go? Okay. On to top. Okay. So there's this plus 2 more. And hopefully we'll get paid enough to actually end up outfitting maybe the Fiat.
I found more of Lady Sydney's papers, original drafts of El Camino. She made pencil sketches of formations that I recognize in the Valle de las Ranas, and she sketched one of the statues.
Lead the way.
This is one of those things, it's like, if we're going to take a Bronco, can we at least take my Bronco?
So, they have a fantastic creatures carved in rock. And she found the statue early one morning. And get this, it was after a rainstorm.
And this is another statue of Tlaloc. That is interesting. Let's see if we can find it.
El Valle is east of Guanajuato. Mira, let's go. Valle de las Ranas means Valley of the Frogs, so I always thought the stones looked more like fantastical creatures. And Lady Sydney did too. She got sketches in her book. Imagínatelo, imagine it. Explorers like Lady Sydney came all this way with nothing but ganas y un gran amor for the wilds of Mexico.
She sounds like someone I know.
Yes, yo? I shoot cars for the festival. You do all the work. And my ride is a lot faster than her wagons, no?
Yeah, we have slightly more than 1 horsepower.
Bueno, I suppose reading El Diario is one of the reasons I became una fotógrafa. I wanted to capture the same belleza she did.
Okay, random truck just parked on the side of the road for no reason. Oh, shit. Okay, wait a minute. That's just right here. There's like a farmhouse right, like you could spit and hit it. How are these like lost statues?
Today, the Valle de las Ranas is one of the most visited natural wonders in Mexico. Lady Sydney definitely knew a marvel when she saw one.
But the guidebooks don't say anything about a statue here.
As we get to the last one, all of a sudden, you know, a bunch of big black trucks get out, and a bunch of guys in tactical gear get out, and I had that little SCP Foundation logo on their shoulders, pointing out that we're about to trigger the next K-Class end of the world event by taking that last picture. Yeah, the little farmhouse back there tries to keep everybody a secret. It's actually a Foundation cover operation.
I have it. No, perdón, no hay tiempo para explicar. Just come and meet me.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, originally farmed back in 1934. One of the local farmers' children ended up touching one of the statues. Oops. Amigo. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, one of the farmer's kids touched it and ended up being possessed
Turn
by the
around
spirit of an
when it
ancient
is safe to do so. 200
deity of
yards.
destruction.
Turn right. Turn right.
Okay, 50k, nice. Back. As far as rally cars go, this one may be a little too horsepowered up.
400 yards. Turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards. Turn right. In 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left. The next Horizon arcade event will begin any minute now. Enjoy.
Yep, tell someone who gives a shit.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, obviously it's a Microsoft game, so you can't have a Microsoft game without the Halo theme and Sea of Thieves and, for some reason, the Outer Worlds. I think it's because they bought up ZeniMax Media, so obviously now they have all the Skyrim shit and Fallout because Bethesda falls into ZeniMax. And I think they also just straight up bought up Obsidian. That's one of those things, one of the reasons why Xbox is just kind of like getting reamed by Microsoft.
Mira, I cross-referenced
Spend billions of
the final
dollars.
pages of the book
What
with
the
all
fuck
the
is
other
this thing?
papers I could find, and it's Ekbalam. It has to be. Lady Sydney Wolverstone's expedition headed south to Ekbalam. Ekbalam was only properly studied in the 90s, but we know very little about it, actually. In fact, researchers are divided on exactly how much of what we know about the Toltecs is historical and how much is Aztec legend.
So, why are we going to Ekbalam and not Tula?
Wolverstone's book doesn't call it Ekbalam, of course, but she describes a large group of buildings, perhaps 20 or more, and a large oval palace. And listen to this. 3 large statues of the sorts I have found in other places.
3? I'm pretty sure I only saw 2.
No, that's not all. She also wrote, the 3rd largest of them in the same stone I have come to recognize lay to the south of the complex, only barely visible in the driving rain.
Let's get there before the rain stops then.
Okay, so for starters, Tula is an arsenal in Russian, and Blesemech is where the hell she's calling it. Sounds way too much like a Yiddish lyric for Haben and Nagila. I'm thinking that's actually in Hebrew, though, right? Is it Hebrew or Yiddish? Yeah, this is kind of an ugly hunk of shit, but at the same time, it's kind of a lot of fun to drive. I kind of like this thing. Watch, I'll end up getting done working my dark magic on it. It'll be an absolute nightmare to drive.
That's the first statue. There's the second one.
on tight.
The building and... there it is, amongst the trees. It's huge. Get a picture.
You know, honestly, everything that she said, you take that out of context, that gets very weird very quickly.
It's been fun. Though I do feel there should have been a treasure at the end of it.
Bueno, maybe.
The treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You said that, not me.
So,
After school
that's
special
that.
nonsense. Fuck.
There's one more thing.
Lamborghini,
According
huh?
to the book, Wolverson took a jade statue from the site, but lost it in a flash flood. I'll try and work out where that was. I'll call you as soon as I know.
Now I'm intrigued. Call me.
I adjust my headset there a little bit. Kind of eat my ears. Earn 3 stars on all chapters to get a hold of that. Three stars at the temple. Oh. So we can get a hold of the one with the fucked up engine by getting 3 stars on everything. Okay. So does that mean we have to go back and do these again, or... Super wheel spin. Okay. Not quite as good as I was hoping, but...
Hey, amiga. Remember that thing I said I needed help with? This is it. You in?
Of course. What do you need?
Excellent. Come meet me near Mulehe.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Kind of hard to turn when you're flying through the air.
Buena Esperanza. Disappear into the jungle with only the temples for company. Who doesn't want to do that sometimes?
A little expensive. Excuse me for getting slightly sidetracked. I just like T-boned the shit out of that tractor.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Ah.
Arrived at your destination.
Shortcut went a little too hard.
Hey, Rami, what's the plan?
Okay, hear me out. Beautiful Mexican supercar, beautiful Mexican roads, promoting the Horizon Festival.
Do we need promoting? The festival seems to be doing okay.
All right. I'll find someone else.
That is not what I said. Of course I'll help you.
I knew I could rely on you. Let's go. Let's get moving. Get some speed, then turn into the countryside. Really see what this car can do. Yeah, great speed! But let's see how you handle some corners.
In 400 yards, turn right.
You want to tell me about the car, don't you?
I thought you'd never ask. So VUL is an abbreviation. It stands for Vehicles of Ultra Lightweight and High Performance. It was started by two brothers, Guillermo and Iker Echeverria. The Bull 05 is a track-focused supercar, designed and produced in Mexico, but tested and optimized in the UK. I even think I saw one at the festival when I was over there. Less sightseeing, more going fast. We're driving the pre-production version of the Bull 05RR, the even more track-focused version. Somehow, the designers reduced the weight by 65 kilos and increased the power to nearly 400 bhp. Then they lowered the engine by 50 millimeters to drop the center of gravity and improve cornering.
Impressive.
Yeah, until all of a sudden you hit the
Serious
dirt.
about the ultra-light part. The 05RR even has an option for titanium bolts, saving another 4.5 kilos.
What does the RR stand for?
Road and racing. The car was designed for an enhanced track experience, but remains road legal.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
Perfect. There's a couple of other things you can help out with, if it's not too much trouble.
You're never gonna let me live that down, are you? Call me.
That's the thing about the ultralight thing there, you know, you catch a little bit of dirt and it just grabs you by the ass.
I just got my hands on a piece of Mexican racing history. Wanna see?
Of course, I'm on my way.
Wow, last 2 adventures. Which will it be? I have a coin if that helps.
It's gonna have to wait. Friday with a line jumper. That is about the most frou-frou Magoo thing I've seen in a while.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Shit.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Round Thin Watch, yay!
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
So you're by my destination was halfway in the middle of that damn drift zone. Oh, big rock. And that motor storm style jump, nailed that perfectly. Try to get back to the thing after doing the speeds through the drift zone. Big rock flips the car, cracks the windshield. Damn it!
Let me guess. Today's episode of Mexican Automotive History with Ramiro is about the Baja 1000.
You are very perceptive, my friend. This dune buggy was the first car to race here. Let's take it for a spin. The Baja 1000 is probably the most prestigious race held in Mexico. Do you know how it all started?
I assume the Myers-Manx has something to do with it?
Correct again. The Baja 1000 started as a very elaborate marketing campaign for the car you're driving. But let me start from the beginning. On the 22nd of March, 1962, Dave Eakins and Billy Robertson did the first real Baja run. They went from Tijuana to La Paz in 39 hours, 56 minutes on new Honda CL72 Scrambler motorcycles. So they probably were a bit sore afterwards. They got a lot of media coverage though. A year later, Myers started to work on a prototype buggy he called Old Red in his garage in Newport Beach. It was based on the VW Beetle, and it paved the way for what we know as buggies. Cars that are built for off-roading using the Beetle as a donor chassis. But I guess they wanted even more publicity because in April 1967, Myers decided to make an attempt at breaking Eakins' record. And it worked! Myers did it in 34 hours and 45 minutes, beating Eakins for more than 5 hours. The rivalry was known as Bug Beats Bike in Baja. Sounds like something you did back in the UK, doesn't it?
But I do not like this area at all. Oh. The road's white, the sand's white, everything's white. I can't tell what the hell the road is.
Myers-Manx became an overnight sensation as a result, and suddenly they were friendly races all across the Baja. It wasn't long before they realized they needed something more organized. That was Mexican 1000. Guess who won the inaugural event?
Myers Max?
You're on fire today! Yes, in 27 hours and 38 minutes. The official race was 100 miles shorter than the original route, but it's still impressive. The Mexican 1000 was later renamed to the Baja 1000, and is run to this day.
Gosh, that music though, that's just distracting as hell.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 100 yards, turn left.
Ah, come on. Ah.
I love that story.
Zoning out at the
My
last
wife
end.
used to tell it
Ugh.
to me at least once a year. Hey, go quick! Papa Fernando needs your help!
Oh, okay. I'll be right there.
.7 miles, good lord.
sharp left. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 100 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
I don't know if the Halo theme makes that better or worse.
Oh, right. I get it now.
To be honest, though, it was me who needed your help, not Papa Fernando.
No shit.
Can't fault that logic. Who are the other racers?
It's this new street racing crew that's been hanging around. I think they're here to see what you can do. Let's show them.
Alright, so we're taking the rust bucket. Oh god, it's Beetle Adventure Racing.
He's eager. But this isn't really a street race. There's no checkpoints, just the finish line. So keep to the route and get there first. It's hard to overstate the effect that the Beetle had when it arrived in Mexico in 1954. Before that, all we had were these huge American cars. So this new European-style car with its shape and light chassis and those adorable headlights and an engine that anyone with a tractor could fix was, well, a complete game changer. They were so exciting that they were displayed at the Ciudad Universitaria in Mexico City, and there were lines to come and see this new car. Nice overtake! Production of the Beetle started in Mexico soon after 7 of them finished the Carrera Panamericana. Before that, people were a bit worried about reliability, you see. We Mexicans love a good-looking car. But a car that can do work is better. The Panamericana convinced us. And in '61, Automex had assembled 250 of them. By '62, the first plant had opened in Jalostoc, making 10 of them a day. We love that car. So another plant opened in Puebla in 1967. And in '71, El Ocho became the official taxi of Mexico City.
Oh,
Which is
come
why
on.
we see so many of them today. It's funny. The first bochos were imports, or CKDs. But in 1971, we were exporting them to Costa Rica, and back to West Germany, Austria, Belgium, everywhere in Europe. It was a sad day in 2003 when the last Volkswagen sedan Ultima Edición rolled off the production line and went home to the Volkswagen Museum in Wolfsburg. Like that! We're gaining! Now that's more like it! Eso, Bochito, eso! So loved was the Bocho that it eventually outsold the Ford Model T to become the world's best-selling car. And was the first to reach 20 million sales. Sure, other cars have staked their claim on that title in recent years, but none are so timeless and unchanged as the Bocho.
Can I get the impression that I in the AI can actually manage to wrangle this particular setup?
That is a great car. Probably the most iconic car in all of Mexico. Ay, es increíble que un auto tan pequeño deje un vacío tan grande. Adiós, sedan. Thanks. I'll call you when I've got that next one ready. have a brilliant idea.
Another one? What happened to the last idea?
This one is better. Meet me in town.
Yeah, in town, 6.6 miles away.
You've arrived at your destination. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Which is I want to take that jump. I need to get to a better hit of speed before trying to do that one. Ugh.
Recalculating route. In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Ah, you were saying GPS?
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Just about got maxed out. Let's see. Here's the ghost. Hello.
400
Every so
yards,
often,
to the right.
indeed, we make our own shortcuts. Like every time I find a roundabout, I make my own shortcut by driving straight through it, flipping at the bird.
Destination.
Oh, shit. So we go from the Volkswagen Beetle to the Volkswagen Golf.
I have two cars here. A first-generation Volkswagen and a seventh-generation Volkswagen Golf. Made in Mexico for almost half a century. Sadly, they stopped building them in 2021. But we can still race them. What do you say? To make it fair, I will give you a chance to make an informed choice. Let's go for a test drive. And I've got lots to tell you about Volkswagen Mexico.
Okie dokie then.
Volkswagen Mexico headquarters are in Puebla City. It started production in 1967 with the famous Beetle. As we call it, the Bocho. VW made multiple attempts at replacing the famous Beetle with newer models, but all of them failed way short of achieving the production figures until the Volkswagen Golf came into play. generation was released in Mexico as the Volkswagen Caribe and had quite a few variations, including the Golf GTI you're driving right now. VW engineers, inspired by the Beetle GSR, designed and prototyped the Golf in secret as a skunkworks project. Little did they know that the Golf GTI would become the hot hatch.
Well, that was short.
Shall we jump 40 years in the future and try the 7th generation? The 7th generation of the Golf first appeared in 2012. This version is the Volkswagen Golf R, R meaning race. This was the fastest Golf in the range, with a 0 to 60 time of 5.1 seconds.
Watching where this line is going, and it kind of goes through several light poles. I think we recorded this.
Volkswagen Mexico produced
It's a
all
little
7
haphazard.
generations of the Golf, totaling more than 2 million units over 44 years. In fact, a lot of Golfs you find in the US were built here. If you want to go again, we can do that.
You motherfucker. Can't do the skill points like me.
The 7th generation of the Golf first appeared in 2012. This version is the Volkswagen Golf R, R meaning race. This was the fastest Golf in the range, with a 0 to 60 time of 5.1 seconds. Volkswagen Mexico produced all 7 generations of the Golf, totaling more than 2 million units over 44 years. In fact, a lot of Golfs you find in the US were built here. All right. Enough driving around. Let's go head to head, after you've had a chance to rest.
I don't care about getting more stars on this one. That would kind of actually piss me off. It's like, if you're gonna have a drift in a car that's actually exciting to drift in, as opposed to fucking snail trail there.
I'm a fair man. I'll let you choose. Which Golf do you want to drive for our little race?
I'll take the Golf R.
I'll take the one that doesn't suck.
Hey Alice. Final adventure run, so it shouldn't be a tough choice. What song to play at your Hall of Fame?
$50K, that works.
Induction, on the other hand, now that's a tough one.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Ah. This story's gonna take a bit.
I hope you know some shortcuts. See you at the finish line. Don't make me wait for too long. Ah, I see what you're doing, but you still can't win. What a race! The difference 40 years makes!
Maybe that'll learn you to talk too much shit when you race, huh?
a story to tell you, my friend. About the old wolf in the swamp.
Are we going to a zoo?
A swamp? I'll pick you up.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Hey, I'm like actually leaning in my seat like an idiot. Like, yeah, you're actually leaning your fucking gaming chair. Yeah, you're totally gonna end up making the car corner that much better, right?
Turn around.
We got another 7.5 miles to go.
So,
Fuck.
Horizon Arcade will begin shortly. Good luck. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards,
Sploosh.
turn left. Turn left.
Random ass turn off on the middle of the jungle.
Turn
Wrong road,
around.
wrong road.
It is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. Two more after this. Actually, might be one depending on how that works out. That's like every so often I'll be like finding, I'll be like a first-person shooter or something like that. I've noticed this in like Battlefield, it was Bad Company 2 I was playing.
That's
I'm actually
your
looking
wolf.
around picturing in my head.
Oh, no. That's an old truck. The wolf is waiting for us at the swamp.
Okay, so we get to drive this little bucket of bolts.
He asked us to clear some debris. And I've got just the car. We need to get there first.
Of course. Who do you think I am?
Driver who destroyed a record-breaking amount of fences.
That's fair.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
See? Got here in one piece.
And gave me a few heart attacks. Careful there.
Okay, what did I hit? Seriously. It was kind of a shame the Bad Company only had two entries in it. Although I guess that, you know, it was kind of weird. Like, the original one was kind of like a
Let
buddy
me
comedy. The
introduce
second
you to
one
the fourth
took itself a
Lobo.
little bit more serious.
This car is more your style.
Now that is a heckin' good wolf.
We call it Lobo here. Marketing in this country is outstanding. Let's get to work. See all that Russian stuff? Clear it out. What? No! It's not just an excuse to throw the Lobo around. It is just an excuse to throw the Lobo around. In the 90s, Ford decided that they needed to rebrand the F-150 for the Mexican market. And the name Lobo just has a real ring to it. They started using the badge in 1997, and the rest is history. The Ford Lobo quickly became one of the most popular vehicles in the country. Lobo is still used for the modern Rangers like the one based on the F-150 Raptor you're driving. But we don't just call it Lobo. No, no. We call it Lobo Raptor.
So it's the same car?
Now, there are loads of differences, like a dog and a wolf. Lobo only comes in XLT and with higher trim levels. The base version is still sold in Mexico as the F-150. The Lobo is the Elite F-150.
Yes, something quietly causing a certified ecological disaster through a protected wetland. Ah, crap. Holy shit, I made it.
Great. Job's done. And the scratches will buff right out. Thanks for the help. Now I just need to get my abuelo's old F-100 back to the garage.
One star.
I've got 1,400 horses and I need you to help with them.
I think I know what this is. I'll be right over.
Minor shortcut.
Turn right. Yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, let's see what they got on the menu this time. Randomion.
Hey there! So, look at this. 1,400 horses of electric Ford Mustang. Get in!
Oh, Lord.
Let's take this down to the beach. Stick it in AWD if you like. There's some nice curves up ahead. Whoa! How do you make it go around corners like that? I'm really asking. This is 2021's EV of the year. And it was up against things like the Taycan and the e-tron and the Recharge. It set 3 Guinness World Records, and it's inspired by the beautiful original Mach 1. And I'm telling you all of this because the Mach E was built right here in Mexico at Cuautitlán Assembly. Calm down. I know you like to go fast, but I had a big breakfast. Cuautitlán Assembly has been building cars since the 60s. And more than 2.2 million cars later, we're sitting in an actual space machine made here in Mexico. Quite a journey from Cougars and Thunderbirds and F-150s to this. This isn't just a prototype. Cuautitlán Assembly does a range of options for the Mach E. A 68 kilowatt-hour standard and an 88 kilowatt-hour extended range version. It will give you over 300 miles of range on a single charge. The Performance GT version is the really wild one. 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds. This one is quite a bit faster. Honestly, when I first tried it, I had to go and sit in a quiet room for a bit. And I've flown airplanes in a storm. Hey, I have to give this back! Be careful with it. It's wild tech. You can switch from all-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive at the touch of a button. And when you get into tuning, you can basically tweak every one of the 7 engines individually. It can make 1400 horsepower and a ton of downforce at 160 miles per hour thanks to the Aero 2.
So what you're saying is, not bad for something that weighs more than that F-150 of yours.
Yes. And there we go. Sunrise over the sea. Beautiful. But we're not done. There's one more thing to look at. I'll let you know as soon as I have, found it.
Right. Oh, bullshit. 1.6 seconds and I can... that's like literally a drift faster. Get fucked, game. Just immediately start by throwing a wacky-ass electric vehicle at you.
Okay, this one will be epic. I found a Porsche Carrera. You know what that means?
Racing? And what do you mean, found?
In a barn, of course. And of course it's racing. Come meet me at Guanajuato.
Final piece of the puzzle. You want to do the honors, or shall I?
What I wanted was the wheel spin. Okay. Austin Healy Spread Mark 1, okay. How many of these do I have? Okay, I was thinking, it better not give me another one of those fucking Porsches. Huh. There's only one Austin Healy, okay. 6.3 mile trip. Ooh.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Or massively cut the corner.
You have
All right, we made
arrived
it.
at your destination.
This beauty got her name from the Carrera Panamericana. The races don't run anymore, but who can blame us if we take it out one more time? Right? Let's see what this car can do.
And of course, this Porsche is gonna drive like shit.
There's Jamin. Guess he wanted one last race.
Let's do this!
Rear engine, rear drive, combo mansion made in hell. It's like Porsche's the only company that actually managed to engineer this the right way to the point where it actually worked. Everybody else that tried this is with a near undrivable mess. Oh, fuck. Totally did not see that turn there. Luckily for me, the guy's driving a fucking fossil.
The first race had 132 competitors, and everyone turned up. Amateurs to F1 drivers, men, women, professionals, anyone who had a car.
Do you know anyone who participated?
Aleja thinks Papa Fernando did, but she thinks Papa Fernando did everything. I know we used to go to the races with my grandfather. Ah, qué buenos recuerdos. There was no speed limit before 2012, and you'd see cars doing 180 miles per hour. Not that I'd know anything about that. 2,178 miles of the Pan American Highway run through Mexico. The race itself had 9 stages and lasted 5 days. But the sheer distance wasn't the only challenge. Constant changes in the elevation from sea level to 3 kilometers up. The most challenging road race in the world. The winner of the very first Carrera Panamericana was Herschel McGriff, who drove an Oldsmobile 88 at an average speed of 88 miles per hour. The Porsche Carrera got its name thanks to Hans Hermann, who won the small sports cars category in 1954. He drove the Porsche 550 Spider and came 3rd overall. He was sick before the race, and his tires came off at the start. He really pulled through against the odds. Porsche had 6 cars competing in 1954, and all of them made it through the end. A lot of others didn't, let me tell you.
Enjoying yourself, are you? Yeah, I kinda had a feeling you were.
1954 was the last year the original Carrera Panamericana took place. But it gave us the most famous Porsche model, the Carrera you're driving right now. The Carrera RS 2.7 was the first production street racing 911. It was built on the 911S 2.4, the fastest Porsche you could buy at the time, and a popular choice in the later Carrera Panamericana races. The race was revived in 1988 and ran to 2016, staying true to the original races with high-speed road stages. The routes for the race were carefully selected every year by planning committee and local government to ensure they were race-worthy and that they can be closed up for 2 hours. You could almost say they've been preparing for the festival for a very long time. This is Jimin's exit. Having fun, my friend. Take care.
Looking forward to seeing what you can do out there. Have fun now, yeah?
Great race! Almost like we did a little Panamericana with a friend. Anyways, hope you had fun with this little stroll through cars hechos en Mexico.
It was great. And let me know if you find any other cars like that.
Yes, indeed. More fucking Porsches. Yeah. I really don't like driving. I mean, they're alright, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it's like you got all that weight in the ass and nothing up in the front. The amount of power getting pumped out of those things. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
Finally! The fans have been wanting this for ages! Adding it to your schedule. Thought you'd never ask. Alex has been talking gauntlet ideas for weeks, I'll call him. There it is. Horizon Mexico is complete. How'd you feel?
Couldn't have done it without you, Haley.
Well, obviously, but I couldn't have done it without you either, superstar. Nice work. All right, enough messing around. Let's get you into this Hall of Fame, shall we? Back on the road.
Let's do this.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Locked. Don't know what that one's for.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn right.
Ah! I think I totally just Mario'd the shit out of some car that just happened to be driving along it. Didn't think there was gonna be some big, stupidly powerful car come flying down around on top of their head.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Well, that was awkward. Let's see, I think I gotta turn my volume down a little bit. I feel like I'm talking way louder than I need to be. Bonk. Okay. Got the money, we gotta do it. Let's make a monster. That got us up to... Holy shit. From bottom of the barrel 100 to 886 X1. Okay, so fortunately we have a nice little direct strip over here. Let's see exactly what this bitch can do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we got to not quite 200. Which for something this small is a little ridiculous. Alright, we gotta take the jump. Alright, we managed to clear that and somehow not die in the process. Okay, now let's see here if I can get back to the garage in one piece. It's like, I always wonder... if you take maybe the not quite fully maxed out one when it comes to the engines. First things first, let's take a look. Okay, the only thing I can do is fuck that up, so let's take a look, see other engines we can throw into here. Okay, so that's the 1.6 liter inline 4 turbo rally. But if we take the i4 motorbike engine with a single turbo, almost forgot, 4-wheel drive. Oh wow, okay, there's like bupkis we can do to this. Do I want to throw the money at this? I'm thinking no. We can get this up to an S2. How do? Radar racer with anti-lag. Okay, what did they do different that it got up to an S2? Off-road tire compound. Really?
Turn around.
Okay, let's try to go ahead and get this out onto some highway speed here. It's gonna be a little safer to try to do a speed test on.
In 400 yards, Turn left. Turn left.
It's funny just watching the thing just like tear ass out of there.
Early, but the next Horizon arcade event will begin shortly. Enjoy.
$200. 202. 203. Teetering between 200 and 203 and near miss. Okay, so it's not getting out of 8th gear.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, if you're lucky, you can get up to 205 going downhill. I'm thinking I can maybe scale back the transmission a little bit.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Good luck.
Like, if it's not getting out of 8th gear, I don't think I really need to have a full-size 10-gear gearbox in this thing. One of the things I constantly find funny as hell is when I whip that out on like an actual racetrack with friends. And they see this little bastard comes screeching up their tailpipe. Okay, so that actually brings us lighter weight because 2 less gears. Yeah, I say, you know, I'll have all my friends just sitting on the line. They got like, you know, their Maseratis, their Porsches, you know, their Bugattis, and all that other stupid shit. And I show them this fucking thing.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
And you've seen this little ankle biter come up. See, in the Australia map that I had, the ones I had was this big ass hearse. Stupidly overpowered engine. Big ass root bumper on the front. And there was one match where nobody had... Oh, get the fuck out of here with that. Basically, there's one race that we did where nobody actually had the class that it was in. So I made sure everybody had a chance to drive it. Well, it turns out nobody could drive that car. It was very much like trying to corner with a dragster. That gets up to a pretty solid 203.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Yeah, all I need now for this thing is like the most obnoxious paint job possible.
You have arrived at your destination.
.207 going downhill. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering from a straight up tuning standpoint. Maybe we can tweak this final gear. Okay, we're not going to mess with that. Okay, I'll worry about paint jobs on that one later. Actually, give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna call that a win. I kind of wonder if there's like people that like use like a third-party thing in order to upload this to get like the enemy things. Because you know that somebody didn't spend like hours and hours and hours tweaking this specific image, unless they are like insane. I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Like when you get like actual Katakawa and all these other like actual companies. Gotta make sure how exactly do they actually go about doing all that. Let's see, what do they have this set up for? Was this supposed to be Lancer Evo? Okay, Rally Tower Compound. Go back to Racing Slicks. Turn into a straight up road racer. In which case, we can probably squeak out a little bit more. As if this thing wasn't insane enough as is. Go ahead and do a proper highway test on this guy. Alright, that helps. is this checkpoint it keeps giving me? Yeah, it's kind of funny. I always remember there was a song. I think it was called like GTO or something like that. It was by the Beach Boys. They started talking about you know, how fast their third gear is. I'm just thinking to myself, 3 gears. That's cute. So managed to get to 234.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
236. Whoa. Yeah, you're going downhill. I think you can get 236 out of the sucker. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this. I can do this. Go ahead and get back to the intersection. We're going to end up punching it. We're going to keep going until we blitz through that speed tag camera. What the hell was that?
You have arrived at your destination.
$241, 242. Holy shit. Alright, we are about to kill a speed trap. This kind of bullshit part of this is uphill. So you need extra long time to actually get your speed up to snuff.
sharp left.
Are you kidding me? Well, we beat one guy. But we still need like another 37 miles per hour in order to really crush that. Yeah, for a Lancer Evo 3, I'd say it was pretty damn good.
Turn
You
around.
ended up a solid 6 miles away.
You have arrived at your destination.
Two 242 miles an hour.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Huh, holy crap. That car is something else. If I take a look at it, I think... Yeah, that's not even the top engine. Yes, the most expensive engine is an inline 1.6 liter inline 4 turbo rally. Meanwhile, I've got a 6.2 liter V8 in there right now, and that's like clearly turning this thing into a freaking monster. Okay, what else was I wanting to do here? Okay. I think if we avoid min-maxing our tires for the time being, we can get away with this guy in this setup. We can set this up for a rally. Yeah, that's not bad. Come back with more money, fill out the rest of the tires.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Why not say hello to the other drivers whilst you wait?
Already solid 211.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Let's see what we can get it to top out at going downhill. Yeah, this might not be the highest rating. As far as rally performance, this could be pretty solid.
You have arrived at your destination.
$214, $215. It looks like downhill is topping out about $215.
jealous? You are so close to the Hall of Fame. I wish I could just cheat you in, but I won't, just to be clear.
Okay, where are we now? Where do we need to go? Let's go ahead and get this guy shot. We're gonna see how our Range Rover manages to handle an actual race.
In 400 yards, turn right.
It's like the only thing that actually makes this thing
Turn right.
a higher rating is
In 100
wider
yards,
tires.
turn right. In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, so obviously the truck scores better, but it's also a little bit more tricky to actually ride. So I think it's got the top end, the acceleration. Handling maybe a little squirrely though. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, we're restarting that. I don't know what the hell happened, but somehow, like, my fender got caught on that one, like, three shreds of fabric. Missed the checkpoint. It's like, we're close enough to the start, we can just go ahead and just restart it. It's just kind of bugging me that we don't have the rating maxed out. Crap. Yeah, no. Like I said, close enough to the start, we can go ahead and get this a couple of shots. Starting to think this might actually be a little too much oomph. Come on. I still missed the checkpoint. And I don't think I've ever had this many problems with missing checkpoints in a vehicle. This thing just flies too high. I'm wondering if the narrower wheels is actually making that much of a difference when it comes to just gripping the road. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's no way I can win this thing. It's got potential. I would have had it if I hadn't missed that checkpoint. That's it. God damn it. That's it. It likes to bounce a lot. Doesn't help this is a wet track, so everything kind of slides a little bit more than it should. Ooh, fuck. This is going to be a third place finish. If I finish it all. Okay. Maybe this truck is not particularly suited to this particular race. I have no idea where it's going to spit me out. I want to see if I'll maybe try this again, but in a different truck. that was... No, wait. This guy.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. At the roundabout, take the second exit. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, so this car definitely... This Range Rover does have some potential for sure. But I'm thinking maybe it's not really the best choice for that particular race. And I don't know if it's the suspension, if it's the fact that we don't have the tires filled up.
In 400 yards, turn left. You have arrived early. Horizon Arcade will begin soon. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards, turn right.
Okay, so there's the jump we had to drive past.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, let's try this again. But we'll use the Ford instead. It's like, yeah, it can get up to 250 miles an hour. You're never really going to see that in a rally course, though. Keep in mind, this also could be a very, very bad idea because this thing has a really wide turn radius because of how long it is. Okay, that's funny, driving the Willie Pete, you know, the Jeep Willie with two prosthetic arms. Okay, managed to get the checkpoint. I don't care about the course destruction. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. And they were on my ass the entire way. Whew. Like 1.4 second difference. But that is a win and I'll take it. Whew. So now I'm just wondering, between the difference between that F-150 versus that Range Rover, what was making that Range Rover so difficult to actually keep on the track? He's like, it wouldn't be just like the wheel width, right?
Turn around when it is safe to do so. The next Horizon arcade event will begin any minute now. Enjoy! In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, do I have enough to actually do the wheels on this guy? Not fully. Okay, so if I want to completely finish these out, I need a total of 6,000 beans. Okay. Like I said, it's got potential, but... Oh, maybe it was just that one race that it was just not doing well with. I haven't had a lot of bouncy shit. So I'm kind of curious as to whether or not it actually has anything that tells us, like, what the actual specs are. Like, how much horsepower we're getting. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's see here. Toggle stats. Ah, okay. Here we go. Guess we're getting 1,307 horse, 1,000 pounds of torque, weighing 4,309 pounds. Now if we compare that to our F-150, oops. Okay, 1,750 horse, 1,475 foot-pounds of torque, 8,937 pounds. Okay. So that explains a bit. Literally did not have the actual horsepower and was a little lighter. Okay. Okay, Red, you say you're about to... You're just in time because it's actually my time to get up too. Because my 4 hours is up and I gotta wrap up and get out of here. So, Throat, please cooperate for the last, like, 5 seconds of the show or stream. Okay. Alright. Well, interesting. I don't know if I actually particularly like that with or without the generic soundtrack. On the one hand, it's kind of distracting. On the other hand, it is kind of nice to have nothing, more than just engine noise. But, I don't know. Better with or without music. I'm kind of on the fence about it. Sometimes, though, the song gets very distracting, so I do have to shut it off. I will say that. But, that said, it's time to wrap up and get out of here. My 4 hours is up. I have got to go. I'm actually overtime. But anyway, it's Friday going to Saturday. Saturday is my day off. I will be back on Sunday with something else. I'm not entirely sure what. We'll see. Anyway, we will cross that bridge when we come to it. That said, for watching, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. For watching the recording videos, you're still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning, night, where it is where you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go.
I know you think you know me, but you don't got a clue what I'm gonna do. My favorite song is playing,
Alright, Nightbot, you're done. Stupid robots. Can't trust them to do anything right.